Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. So, is it beginning of a huge sell-off, profit taking, or whatever, or is it just about the Nasdaq gap fill? Nasdaq just briefly turned negative. ES is still up, 20 points up for the gap fill on ES. So, Nasdaq gap fill done. Are we going to go back up, or we are going to go for the ES gap fill and Nasdaq turns super negative? Is the question. We have a long trade on. No brainer. Welcome Naveen. Good to see you again. Guest fine. Advisor Naveen. Trade. Make trade. Gaurav. Welcome all. Thanks for joining. How are you guys surviving? VIX is still not up. Yesterday markets were going up and VIX was up. Today markets starting to sell, but VIX is still down. Negative. So as of now, it's still within the parameter as I mentioned, right? A gap fill, daily gap fill, it's very normal thing, very garden variety thing to do every day. Overnight gap fill done. Nasdaq briefly turned negative. Right now, as we speak, it is up whooping $3.50. ES still up 25 points. So now the next question is, will ES go for its gap fill and Nasdaq turns like down 0.5% or 1% down, something like that? As of now, we give benefit of doubt. It was just about Nasdaq gap fill. Let's see if this wants to go back up. We have a long on. Else, if it rotates and ES goes for the gap fill, we'll take a loss. We haven't broken the overnight lows, so that is one doubt I have. Nasdaq may make an attempt to break the overnight lows. Advisor, good job. Doing good today. Several accounts with $1,100 profit. Another at $400 profit with a goal of $800 total dollar profit. My long is on too. Yeah, especially if you clear this 900, which is coming up next, it opens up the upside. We could fly by, very quickly into 30,000 if we clear 29,900. That's the litmus test for this market. Blaze, good morning. Soul Invictus, Pavan, good to see you all. Thanks for joining us. Cube Gift, good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. Looks like ES is going for the gap fill. ES printing new session lows. Hi Oak Lee. Good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. ES printing new lows. ES going for the gap fill. 8 points more to go on ES for the gap fill. ES did the gap fill. ES gap fill is done. So yeah, ES gap fill is done. Now if they sell, it's over, guys. The longs are over in this market, at least until Friday when the non-farm payroll comes. France, what's going on? Member, then masters, the new paradigm. Should have selected new paradigm right away. Uh, anyway, welcome to the club. Thanks for joining. So yeah, gap fill as of now still garden variety pullbacks. Nasdaq gap fill done. ES gap fill done. Now if they start selling, it's going to be brutal. I won't be part of that move at all on the long side, at least. On the short side, I don't know. I would like more weakness to kick in before I go short. This is still, as I said, right, bread and butter garden variety gap fill trade, which happens every day. Now if we start selling beyond this, we make a new low, it's going to be one heck of a sell off.
News. I had switched off for the oil inventories. Israel, several Gulf countries hold talks on alternative oil and gas export routes bypassing Strait of Hormuz, Bab el Mandab Strait. Israel's high on news. Yes, Iran. Yeah, nothing major. All this war-related news. That's it. Oil is still down 0.71%. So no change in oil price at least. News is on now, right? Right now I switched it on, yes.
seeing news reports of major hedge funds targeted in wave of attempted cyber attacks that includes for the firm Citadel.
Yeah, ES is the one which got really bearish. ES was the one which was actually leading this rally. ES was the one which was leading in terms of our level for its next target on the upside. And ES is the weakest of all. Nvidia doing its part. Nasdaq, to be honest, doing really well. It's Nasdaq can be more scary, guys. This is nothing. It's just small pullback and doing a rounding bottom here. Nasdaq is actually holding up really well. Semiconductors holding well. It's ES right now, which is creating this scare of a huge sell-off coming.
according to news here, Arab sources report a missile attack in Bahrain.
Looks like a big sell-off could be coming. ES is living very dangerously.
S&P 500 raises gains. It had been up as much as 0.7%.
Five more minutes to go for top of the hour. My zone for what? Long or short? What? 720.79, one of our weekly levels from the past. Okay, fresh new lows. No, this is not good. This new low is big risk now.
According to Wall Street Journal, Google chief scientist is leaving to start own AI company. We've also seen Alphabet shares dropping session low down 1.5%. So Jeff Dean, one of Google's earliest employees and architect of its AI strategy for the past 15 years, is leaving the company to launch an AI startup focused on scientific discovery. The startup will initially focus on automated process of machine learning research and engineering via its own internal technology stack. Eventually, it's planned to apply its technology to various areas, including hardware design, drug discovery, and global challenges such as clean energy, according to the news release. So Google shares continue to move further down off the back of that news from the Wall Street Journal. Alphabet shares now extending their decline to 4% off the back of that headline. Again, Alphabet shares falling sharply after company unveils leadership shake-up at DeepMind. The stocks last down 3.8%, now down 4%. We also did have news of Demis Hassabis stepping down as Google DeepMind CEO to be chair. S&P 500 and Nasdaq turning lower, S&P 500 flat, Nasdaq 100 down 0.5%.
Yeah, Google got like really hammered with this news. So turning around and going short, markets not looking great, guys. Hope they don't reverse on me now.
UK MTO says they've received a report of an incident 95 nautical miles southeast of Yemen's Aden. UK MTO says master of tanker reported hearing a loud explosion in close proximity to the vessel. Barack Ravid, on X, citing a senior official in the US State Department, says the round of talks between Israel and Lebanon in Rome concluded today. Talks ended earlier than planned due to security events on the ground, but will resume tomorrow morning. Also adds the professional teams recorded progress in formulating the key details pertaining to the implementation of the framework agreement between Israel, Lebanon, and the US.
So Google has hit the midpoint, may reverse the market. So I am keeping my stop loss tight. It could reverse the market here, guys. But if Google breaks its midpoint, more sell-off could start.
Seeing shares of Alphabet extending declines to more than 5%.
Let it be more sell off at this point. Freaking idiots. Yeah, I mean, why are they going up now? Now that doors are being open on the downside, just make it flush, make it rain cats and dogs. This is why I hate sell offs. Like, there's so many games being played. They won't give us easy wins. Yeah.
Iraq's security delegation is to visit Saudi Arabia, according to INA.
Okay, thank God my top losses are back.
Just a heads up here, Rubio and UK's Foreign Secretary Miliband discussed commitment to Hormuz safe transit. So reminder, they did have a meeting not too long ago. The video that we originally had on the feed just showed them walking in, and there's nothing else to it now.
Back in a minute. So reversal is in now. It's a trap, and this is they are going into the VWAP now.
Deputy Iranian Foreign Minister spokesperson says the agreement between Iran and Oman regarding arrangements for the Strait of Hormuz is near completion. Significant progress has been made. It's IRNA citing that interview there.
Yeah, they want this market up. So now time to pump some positive news.
Again, as Deputy Foreign Minister for Iran. So again, that was Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Karababadi speaking to IRNA.
Yeah, this pure manipulation, man.
According to Fars News, citing an informed source, emphasized that if the arrangement between Iran and Oman is finalized, the reopening the Strait of Hormuz will require separate arrangements that also include the fulfillment of US commitments.
Of course, we need USA agreement. These are like, this may even be a fake news.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Karababadi says the agreement with Oman does not mean implementing Article 5 of the Islamabad MOU. He also adds in the IRNA interview that regional nations have also accepted that Iran and Oman can reach an understanding regarding the Strait of Hormuz. So just adding context to the last headline that the Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Karab Abadi said, arrangement with Oman does not mean implementing Article 5 of the Islamabad MOU. He says that Article 5 stated that if Strait of Hormuz were to be opened, which was the responsibility of Iran, Iran would take measures to open the strait for the passage of commercial ships free of charge for a period of 60 days. So he's saying that that does not apply with the agreement with Oman. Also, he says that in regards to the routes, he says it's important to note that it does not specify how the route should be, but rather that it should be done according to Iranian arrangements. According to Tasnim's correspondent in Sana'a, is the leader of the Yemeni Revolution orders general mobilization, and Sana'a prepares for full-scale confrontation with Saudi Arabia.
Hey, 20 short question mark. We are already short. How much more short we should get? We are already short at 800 right now. 820 short. Yeah, obviously. But will they drop? Our 1 or 2 contracts is not going to bring the market down. Big money has to sell this. Big money has to step in and short this.
So Yemen say that targeting a Saudi ship solidifies the equation of siege in exchange for siege. So we have seen this similar comment being made before by the Yemenis, but just in regards to the targeting of a Saudi ship. So he says that's from Yemen, a member of the Supreme Political Council, says targeting of the ship north of Yanbu sends a clear message that the equation of siege in exchange for siege cannot be circumvented through alternative routes. Also, Yemen says the routes that were previously considered safe are no longer safe based on the developments on the ground by Yemeni armed forces. According to a blog, AWS and JP Morgan collaborate to advance quantum computing research and development. Also, according to Tasman News citing Yemen Houthis, say that Saudi Arabia has not yet grasped the dangerous situation it faces, adding that Yemen has exhausted its patience as the situation has become extremely sensitive and critical.
More colour now from IRNA, citing Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibadi, says potential transit routes negotiated by Iran and Oman could be viable for 2 to 4 months.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi says Iran's negotiations with the US are taking place in a context of mistrust, and this remains the basis of the ongoing process.
Top of the hour. Thanks, guest. Fine. So, what do you know? What do we do? Start rallying? Go back up for top of the hour? Come on, man, make it happen.
So some more colour from Iran. They say that the new Oman deal is going to close temporary Hormuz shipping routes. Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister says the US returning to its commitments in the Islamabad MOU is a condition, but not enough for reopening Hormuz.
Yeah, it still wants to play a range game. Keep ranging fucking entire day now. Unbelievable. Like, can't even get one red candle out of this market. Man, this I hate shorting the market. This is the reason, right? Even if we get it right, you will not be able to win. They will make it really impossible for you to stay in that trade. They will torture you for hours and hours. When you give up, then eventually it will drop. I enjoy shorting the market on out and out red day. Like, it's like from the pre-market it is red, there's a negative catalyst, markets are dumping. I enjoy those kind of a day to short. On a day where it is not sure whether it will be a flat looking day or it will be green but could turn red, that uncertainty. I hate shorting those kind of day. Like, when it is like we started with the strong green today, that green turning into flat and flat could turn into red, that guessing game, I hate such guessing games. Again, it will range here. Fucking, it will range another 30-40 point. And
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi says Iran has received messages from the US. It's coming from IRNA.
now they will do the complete retracement of this one red candle, so that whoever got that one lucky red, they get stopped out.
Iran said that the US said in its messages that it's ready to return to its pledges.
This is the problem. Like this stop loss hitter candle, fucking like destroys all the good work we do as a short trader. It will completely retrace whatever gains you have made. That's the sad part about shorting. You have to break down the trade into many small pieces. I hate doing that.
Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi says no talks with the US have been held in recent days.
Look at the number of rotations they have done here. Like, really freaking me out. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unbelievable. Like, this is like a joke or something. So let's break the support or resistance, something. Let's break that support. We ain't gain. We are not going to get anything out of it. Maybe, yeah, 3 more points. Oh man, this is. Yeah, look at that bull candle going up.
Stub filled.
I had to reset. I had some trade copier issue, some asymmetric sizing in multiple accounts. So I am re-entering the short now. I was not done with the short trade. Just I had to take a stop so that all my accounts are in sync now, and I have same size across the board. This torture may not stop now. It may continue to just rotate, and rotate between these two levels.
Iran say that no decision is yet made on the second stage of US talks.
Very tiring. This kind of sell-offs are very tiring. You can't go long, and for short, I don't know, like you can see, right? For staying short for so many hours, you don't get winners, big winners.
Stub filled.
Mm. Yes, either you get killed by volatility or by this choppy algorithms which get engaged. Once you lose a trade, they make sure that next trade will never be a clean trade for you. They will make you wait. So that's where you debate, right? Whether to, like, if we were long and we lost going long, it's a big debate. Should we reverse to short? Because it's not going to be easy to get that short also. Best thing is walk away. Take a loss and walk away. Call it a day. Literally, you have to trade for 5 point range. Yesterday we moved like 1000 points, and now 5 points are difficult to get.
Stop filled.
Oh man, trade one micro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it looks like it will be a flat day for ES. ES might still finish 0.01% up or something. Nasdaq, I don't know, it's just 100 points away from being, green. Might finish slightly red if it is going to be like this. Not get anything out of this market. Just stop doing red and green, red and green, red and green. Look at these guys, it is like, seriously. More you short, more it pumps up. More stop losses to run through. If it came down, just go down. No, first I take stop losses. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Yeah, it's really hard. You're right. It's just algorithm chopping around here, making it really impossible. Just hitting your stop losses. It might even go up all the way back up. Anyway, you have around 7-8 minutes left for the top of the hour. Hope we get one more red before that. Else we should stop trading this chop now. Unless we get a break, I don't think we'll take a trade. Let this trade play out. Either stop loss is hit or we get a little bit of profit, and then we wait for top of the hour to see. Again, it's going to range or there will be a final break. Yeah, you cannot win against algorithms when they are so determined to not let this market slip in either direction. Yeah, you cannot win against algorithms. Yeah, it makes you nervous, right? Sitting for this many hours in a short. I mean, eventually it's going to pop up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally, it has not done anything since 1 p.m. It's like last 1 hour, literally nothing. We got nothing out of this. Top of the hour. Be ready. It might fly high. Literally can't get anything from this market. Not even one tick winner. I think it will go back up.
Stop filled.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. You get stopped out and it again rotates back right back in. Classic. Just eating stop losses. ES is already heading back up though. I don't know which one is right. So either ES is right or Nasdaq is right. ES is already heading back up. Don't. Please do not
Microsoft's
torture.
AI sales mostly come from OpenAI, according to disclosures show. Microsoft says OpenAI sales were $24.1 billion in the fiscal year 2026, and Microsoft disclosures suggest OpenAI is about 70% of AI sales. So also Microsoft said OpenAI sales were $24.1 billion in the fiscal year 2026.
Back in the range. Again, chopping begins. Another 1 hour. Tell your family I am getting chopped out. Don't disturb me. Oh man.
Microsoft extending dropped session low of 1.5% now.
For every single point, there is a retracement of 10-15 point to give you 1 point. Scary to go long. You cannot go long here. Because if they drop from here, it's like 200 point drop easily. Man, this market is not going to do anything. It's just going to chop around. SpaceX down 12%. Google down 3.5%. Microsoft down 0.6, Apple down 0.2, Amazon down 2%, Tesla down 1.5, Meta down 0.74. There's so much sell in this market. Semiconductors are selling. yet somehow index are like resisting this drop. Come on, man, at least do double bottom, new low somewhere, something.
According to Yemen Houthi spokesman on X, the Yemen armed forces were able to target Saudi oil tanker Daisy in the Gulf of Aden using ballistic missiles.
Yeah, in the end, I think it is looking like a absolutely flat day for ES. Nasdaq, I don't know, might finish slightly red. Dow Jones will finish green. Russell slightly red, kind of a day. Two market green and two market red, kind of a finish. But we have elements. Semiconductors are weak. Google is weak. SpaceX selling off massively, down almost 12% right now. We have element of making a new low. Here you can see that the quest is at least print me a new low. 702 is the previous low. I promise out of this 10 I'll be out on 9 contract by 702, because 702 is our previous low. Do whatever, like create a confusion, go up, oh my god it is going up, oh my god there was a rug pull, oh they suddenly trapped the long, somehow they made a new low. That's all. That's the story I want. Do whatever, like go up, do whatever, like somehow there was a trap, oh my god,
So
that was an
Yemen
accidental sell-off, there was a
forces
news.
say that they're particularly monitoring all movements of Saudi oil tankers and will not allow any ship to pass whether from the south of the Red Sea or from its north,
So that
until our people's
is my
legitimate
wish
demands
list.
are met and siege on them is lifted.
But from technicality point of view also, right, either get a double bottom or a new low to confirm that you're not going low anymore, because it is a doubt for the longs also. Like, how do you go long in this consolidation? They could first make a run down to its stop losses, do a double bottom, or print a new low to get some stop losses and then go back up. This is ridiculous. Anyway, we have stop loss above 800. It's okay, we'll call it a day after this trade then. As soon as there is an opportunity, they buy some strong green candle and make you look like stupid. Like, there have been some nice solid red candles, but as soon as they print red, they buy algorithms, they buy and run through your stop losses on upside. Look here, we almost had a good winner here on this trade. We got one solid red candle. All we wanted to flush some of these lows, print a new low and then go back up. That's a happy bottom for you. So forget about my short. Like, me as a long, that is what I would like to see, right? Me as a long trader, I would be scared to participate in this consolidation. This consolidation is a death threat. You are participating in a market which is gathering the open interest. You are working with this low, they immediately flush to it through stop losses, do a double bottom, and then that's a confirmed bottom. It's not a confirmed bottom yet, but anyway, don't trade, or don't have any emotional attachment to your trades here. If you are trading like me, it's okay. If it breaks 800, we'll take a loss. All I want is, if this consolidation is going to break towards the down, print me a double bottom or a new low, and I'm done shorting this market. It won't be a huge down day. It will be a flat finish on the ES. It will be a green finish on Dow. It will be a slightly red finish in ES, Russell and Nasdaq. I mean, that is all we are looking for. We are not even looking for a big winners here. Just a new low, break that 702, get that double bottom or a new low done, confirm, be happy with your bottom play. And ES can finish green, Dow can finish green, we have no issues. Time for some green now. Now that they printed red, time for them to start printing green. Okay. Told you, right? Time for green. I'm watching ES for a possible break from this chop. Where? Direction? Which direction, Amit? 2500 tick chart nearing end of the wedge. So which direction? Upside or downside break? We all know it is consolidating. We all know it is gathering open interest. We all know it is going to make one run for the stop losses in either direction. $1 million question is which direction it is going to break. So see, on a day like today, when I lose, no, it's okay. No, I don't mind. No, it is like it is unanimous terrible day. Not that longs can claim that it's a huge victory for them, or shorts can claim that they had a huge sell off. What 90-point sell off? That's all you got from Nasdaq. ES is barely red. It's still in green. So it's not a victory for shorts also, and for long also you can see, right? It's equally painful. So when you get chopped out on a day like today, I mean, I don't, I don't like, I don't feel bad. It's not, I don't consider like any skill issues or, anything like that. It's okay. Some days are like that. It's just one of those days. See, literally when there is a break about to happen on the downside, it's all like big machines. They engage the buying. They engage buying. They don't let this market slip. You are going to get stopped out if you trail this tight.
Stop filled.
Look at this massive chop. Sammy, don't worry, they will approve. Sometimes they take a week or 10 days sometimes, but they approve. There is zero denial. But don't blow your account.
Stop filled.
Great. When it happens, you are in one micro. I told you, right? Something will happen and a new low will be printed. Something has happened and a new low will be printed. Fucking after having traded like
Lowest
8,
stock
10,
September
12 contracts,
futures
you get
settle
one
at
micro.
around settle at $75.22 a barrel.
You get one
down
micro
55
short.
cents, 0.73%. Diesel September futures settle at around $3.79 a gallon. Gasoline September futures settle at around $2.83 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.68.
After having traded 10, 14, 20, 13 micro, you get finally one micro short. Oh yes, that's the winner I was looking for entire day. It is that kind of a day, guys. Can't help. It was going to happen for sure. It was going to happen. There was no doubt in that. So good thing you may have seen, right? I did not ever single traded a long. It was all short because with I won't go long, guys. Me as a long trader, I won't go long here without a proper bottom. Hell no, I'm not going long on this market. You either need a double bottom or a new low or a proper lower high, right? It went and it failed to break that previous low and reverse, and that's where you get the bottom. There was no bottom there in that play. Anyway, might start to chop around again as we printed some new lows here as compared to this previous low, but ideal low would be 702 and below. Shall we add then? If you are getting a move, why don't we add? Okay, we'll add. Let's build a position. Forget about the stop loss here. Let's go for a new low. Now this market can come down very heavily. 691 is the 691. Okay, let's trade strategically here. Okay, a new low 702 in the making. Let's add couple of micros for a new low first. Bounce point is here. That's why I'm leaving room for a few more micros. It is going to pop up. It is going to pop into 770, 780 area. We'll leave room for adding few more micros. But worst case, it doesn't pop. Let's start looking for a new low. Okay, here starts the game of consolidation and chop 2.0. Chop 2.0 starts. Chop 1.0 is over. Chop 2.0 begins. So good thing is there is at least no problem with the directional choice. It's the right direction to be in, but markets are difficult because of this algorithmic moves, small range. I hate shorting the markets. This is the exact reason why. Like on some days, like yes, there is a real negative catalyst. There is real genuine reason. There is a fear. There is a blood on the street. There are sectors, individual stocks selling off massively. There's a macroeconomic reason. Yeah, those kind of all-out short days I enjoy. And these tactical shorts, waste of time. What do you guys think? It will go back up?
Brent crude futures
This
says
is
about
it.
$79.45 a barrel, up 9 cents or 0.11%.
There is no momentum, there is no juice in the short. It's torturing. It's not easy being short here. We have been short for last 2 hours or so. Yeah, but generally when markets are coming down, there is a fear, there is a momentum, there is, running for the hills, running through the stop losses. Here, like, if you are lucky, suddenly you will get one red candle and you barely will be able to take full profit out of it. 31,000 in 15 minutes, like will fly into 31,000. At least 30,000 can happen. I think 30,000 is a big round number. It can fly into 30,000. I have no problems with that. 31,000, I don't think so. Unless you are joking. I have problem, man. I don't understand sarcasms. So yeah, I take literally everything as a genuine question or statement. Stock portfolio is doing good. I bought around. I didn't do much after December. I didn't do much. Like in December, I had invested, right? We had invested 100k, around 100k on that 100k, 87k, not even 100k. On 87k, we had made around $15,000, right? So I invested 102k in this sell-off. Obviously, I have open position of $96,000, up $6,500. I booked yesterday. It was a up day, so I booked 7,000, 10% profit. I still have $96,000. You can see that I did not invest much last 3 months, and this is how portfolio is coming around. It's still beating easily S&P500 handsomely. So yeah, in the same period, I think S&P made around 60% return, and I have made 80% return. But yeah, I'm doing only when there are opportunities. Like last 3 months, I didn't do anything, and I still have 96k open position, up $7,000 on that. Same process what we follow last time. Buy some indexes, buy some beaten down names.
Iran's President Pezeshkian in State TV says interactions with the nation's supreme leaders are very difficult currently.
No, I had you can see that I have around $311,000 with me. Out of $311,000, I invested just $102,000, like 70% still in cash, almost 70% in cash. This was nothing. I mean, this pullback we got in Nasdaq, we had nice 10% off. But on ES, we barely broke this low. I mean, what if ES had broken these lows? I mean, I was looking for something more major. At least, I don't know. People do Fibonacci's, right? 50% retracement of this move. Somewhere here or here, I would have liked. But it barely broke this low. So yeah, I am not putting my whole 300k I have. I need bigger discount. But the good thing is I'm going to be staying like 60k invested. This time around, I'm not going to pull. Like last time, I had taken everything out, right? I had very aggressive positions. On this 100k, as the market reached all-time high, I got full 100% in cash. This time around, even if market hits all-time high Nasdaq, I'm still going to be invested 60k. They are like very safer bets this time. Yeah, if ES had also sold off, then there was no doubt. See, the thing is, when they do rotational selling, there's always a doubt, right? In this case, when Nasdaq like sold, like roughly, I think we heard 10% down, right? Barely touched 10% down, but ES did not even sell. What if ES broke this low and ES goes down 10%? Then Nasdaq could be down like 30% by that time. So you have to always keep that element. I mean, we are still not out of sell off. Who knows, right? We haven't broken the previous high here. Who knows? We come all the way down for double bottom. So you have to be prepared, guys, in the market. There's, because when you are over leveraged and fully invested, that's the moment, if you are unlucky, market will come down like 50, 60, 70% also. Top of the hour. Again, I have to leave around 340, 345. I don't think we'll be able to get I'll be able to stay short with you guys into end of the day. I have to go pick up my kids before 4 p.m. I have to reach there. And this is a big risk now going into power hour. Will they rally? They could simply rally back up into power hour. I don't know. I told you, right? Be prepared for chop 2.0. We had chop 1.0 here, and this is exactly what chop 2.0 is delivering now. Same as chop 1.0. Patience is not rewarded. risk to reward is not rewarded today. Like, if you have like decent stop loss, right, at least 1:3 also is not rewarded. Nothing. This is one of the reasons why I don't trade Globex session at all. Like my time is very valuable. I cannot do this to myself in the Globex session. All the moving averages are converging to a single line. That's what happens when the markets are flat. All the moving averages are also completely flat sideways. They are making it fucking suspenseful going into top of the hour. They might start rallying on the upside also. I have that suspicion. Like 3 p.m. on the clock, they might first go up. Fucking like, over. We're turning green for the day. Okay, let's reduce some risk. Mm. And here they come for the stop losses. Very tough day, but it's okay. As I mentioned it, on day like today, yeah, okay. I don't put a blame on myself that I did a bad job. It's just ridiculous day. I still manage my risk well. Couple of accounts with the drawdown, but it's okay. I can $1,000 $2,000 drawdown. I don't worry. I can recover it easily. Anything beyond like 2,500 3,000, like one of the account, you have to be very careful then. Look at that, the way they are coming up for the stop losses. Fuck everyone who got this short.
Stop filled.
Back in a minute. Oh my god, this is already pumping. No, I don't get to choose the ad. It is based on your search. Google, may show you certain ads. It's Google who is eavesdropping on you, what you do online. What we were fearing, they're trying to do that, trying to get bullish in the power hour. They know shorts are involved here. Simply they are running through the stop losses. Not that they are ready to go back up, but they have stop losses to run through. That was a fake move. I can tell you when they are running through the stop losses, when there is a real buying, I can tell you the difference. It's still coming down. Anyway, we still need to manage our position. Nothing is given that or assured that this will happen. It is just a chop. Madhouse today, market. Mm, this is very tiring. I don't know. As a long, maybe someone can tell us who was long last 3 hours. Was it easy for you? Did you enjoy staying long in this market? Did you rightfully buy the lows and rightfully sell the top all the time? Last 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Maybe you can share your feedback in the chat. We can tell you as a short. I don't know what we did. Yeah, I think we record some of our loss, but it is at risk. One big green candle pops and then we could be at the same loss we were before. Only Trump's son can do that. Buy absolute low and sell at the absolute high of the range. ES has big buying. I doubt. Yes. It is for the ES. Nasdaq was supposed to come down. Because ES got weaker before Nasdaq. ES was first one to print a new session lows. ES was leading the Nasdaq on the downside. Stuck in a micro long. Felt difficult to catch a bottom. Thanks for sharing. Anyway, there are days which are like not a great output. Just want one move, like here. Remember, we got one move here. These two big red candle, but we are only short with one micro. Then I want just one such move. I'll be happy. I'll be glad if it happens. But I guess I may have to leave before that happens. I'll have to leave at 335, 340. So good luck for you guys. I lost most of my profit from going long, stopping out. I went long at 12:01 just around lunchtime. After an initial pop, it came down. I exited the trade at break even.
Debuts its first AI coding agent called Muse Code.
Yeah, so same story for the longs. Even they had, at least it was not a
Meta shares
profitable
now
session
clearing
for them.
losses, still down 0.5% though. And we have posted the CNBC article on Meta on the feed for those interested. So the US officials have discussed at least 15% tariff on polysilicon. The tariff plan would include an offset for domestic manufacturers. People familiar with the matter describing Trump's trade actions here, as again, Trump readies tariffs and price floors to boost US polysilicon.
Literally, market has made us beg today. Beg. Beg you want the market to come up. Beg me that you want me to go down. Oh my goodness. What a crazy day. So what Nasdaq doesn't understand is the reason we perform trade Nasdaq is because it is fucking freak. It can move 100 200 point anytime, any direction without any sense. Do it. We don't mind getting a loss, we don't mind blowing an account. Just move 100 200 point in either direction, we don't care. It has failed to do that today. Is the sole purpose, right? Why we trade Nasdaq? Who cares? Fuck. Just move 100 200 point in either direction. We'll manage. We'll take a loss. We'll manage our position. We'll reverse from long to short. We'll get our trades in. We'll make somehow our loss back. You leave it up to us. We'll manage. You just move. You do your job. Nasdaq failed to do its job today. Literally deprived of any movements today. At least let's take break even on the remaining contracts. We have some profits here.
Shares of SpaceX down 12% now, nearing session lows.
Where's the drop in Nasdaq?
Stop filled.
I'm done, guys. It's not that bad. One account in a big loss, other account $700. I can manage it in one trade tomorrow. One micro shot, just like last time. It's okay. In micro, we were able to capture this entire move. One micro shot. Let's capture the entire move if it happens. That's all I can do this now. In this last trade, guys, not willing to add anything or remove anything. Done for the day. But I would like to see a new low. I'll be very happy if it happens. I'll take a stop and re-enter because I want to remove one of this account from the trade copier. For the last trade, I don't want to take any risk in that account. News is on. No news, just like that. Fluctuation. At least we'll take $10 out of this trade before getting stopped out.
So US officials addressed the cybersecurity panel at a Las Vegas event, saying that AI risks require tougher cyber defenses.
Dream come true. His dream came true. Man, this is like really, it took life out of us today to bring this market down. I still don't think it is ready to make a new low yet. It will still do a lot of drama. Maybe market on close imbalance, somebody dies somewhere, breaking news, then a new low. Yes. Anyway, we'll not lose on this one. This last trade at least. I told you, right? Even this move we were able to capture with 1 micro. This move we captured with micro. I told you, right? If I'm in 1 micro, I will capture that move. I know my luck. When I'm sized up, it won't. When I'm in 1 micro, I'll definitely capture that move. Here's my new low coming, guys. Haha. Captured it full 1 micro. Let's take this thing down more than new low. I don't know, guys. I got nothing left in the tank to hold it beyond new low. 702 is the previous low. To be honest, this thing can come down quite significantly. One micro was the tick. Yeah. If I trade 1 micro, I would have been millionaire by now. Trading 20 accounts.
Tasnim, citing a local Syrian source, which reported the flight of Israeli spy helicopters and aircraft over the provinces of Daraa and Kenitra.
Stop filled.
Man, I got to leave. This will be the last trade, guys. I got to leave. Go pick up my daughters from their summer camp. Come on, let's bring it home, guys. Let's punch a new low. That's all we care, right? That's all this whole afternoon was about. A new low will be made in the Nasdaq was my call out. And generally, when I have a point of view, I would like to have a trade on. There's no point in talking when you don't have skin in the game, right? I'm happy. At least it's happening. And I was there. Brooke was there, so was Reed. No, this is just normal SAI. This is not like a beginning of a huge sell-off, but daily looks really ugly on the Nasdaq. It's a hammer, inverted hammer. Nasdaq is still in the downtrend. ES is still happy. It is at the 2 deviation mode. It can go back up tomorrow, 3x deviation. It's just coming back to retest 2x deviation. It could bounce tonight from here. I think the problem child is this one. SpaceX has, guys, look at this. Yesterday after the earnings, SpaceX perfectly tagged the weekly expected move upper edge. I told
Private news reporting that the foreign ministers of Egypt, Turkey, Pakistan, and Saudi Arabia met in Amman, the capital of Jordan, to discuss ways to de-escalate tensions in the region, particularly concerning the security of the Strait of Hormuz.
Stop filled.
Alright guys, let me get ready. But yeah, SpaceX perfectly hit our weekly expected move upper edge. That was the upside, most upside in this week for SpaceX. After the earning came right back down. Look at that, guys. How accurate that weekly expected move upper edge was. 20%, 17% move up and 17% move down. Alright guys, I'll leave here. Almost there guys, new lows for you. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye bye. Please make sure you hit the like button guys. If you're not subscribed, do subscribe. A lot of effort goes here into this analysis and trading. But we do a great job guys. Winning or losing, we always trade with a lot of seriousness and always in the best interest of my viewers. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye.